Alright. And hello. I'm going to have to see whether or not this is too loud in just a moment, but we'll check it out in just a moment. I think we should be good. We're going to be playing some more Killer Frequency and seeing what that is like, how well it works out for us. I think continue is where we want to go. Hopefully I don't have to restart anywhere that I've already been. Alright, here we are.
We have a call waiting.
Alright, stop you. I forgot the buttons to this, so whoops.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Oh boy. Oh.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons
advertisement.
for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Can I hang up with people? No.
It's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals.
Yep, it's advertisement. Straight up advertisement.
Eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we
Yep.
have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry for it. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
People are dying right
We've
now,
got
buddy.
a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Oops. What are the buttons again? Okay, timeout. Settings, controls. How do I put something in something? Place. The right click. Okay.
Sure. Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Yes.
Then
Yes.
Step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator,
Oops.
the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom
Let's
can be
see.
yours now for the low price
Of course.
only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take
Yeah.
your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2.
Okay, alright. Yeah, alright.
The tornado technique and karate lovemaking.
Ooh.
Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Well,
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
yes.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
About that.
Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town.
Okay.
But I was there. I covered it.
Alright.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
True.
Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it.
I think that's it.
Crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right.
Other than a window.
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right?
Oh
In different
boy.
rooms with different extensions?
Morning, Claire. How are you
So we
today?
call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I'm
I
well.
can hear you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Yes.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor.
Oh boy.
All delivered while the killer is en route.
Well,
I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I'm well. I'm kind of hoping for the best at the moment. We've got another instance where we're trying to survive. I got a piece of paper to write down if I have to.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Where's my fax machine? I think it's through here. What?
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Okay, now I can go through there. It's like,
Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine.
Yeah.
Easy.
well, this is different. Instead of needing me to survive, I'm needing to help other people survive. So it's, you know, different like that. Oh, that's what I want.
This must be it.
Okay, phone's at the other end of the hallway, okay. We've already helped at least 2 people survive, so there's that. It's not, you know, it's not one of those all is lost moments. Thankfully. Yeah, there we
Hey,
go.
did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we
He's in
can
the
help him
boardroom.
avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. But now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number. And then move
Okay, so he's in the
somewhere
office.
safe.
I thought
So,
this was a
what
FNAF
extension
moment.
should I
Well,
call?
yeah. So I think the editor's office is where I want him to call.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through
Because
when
he's
you're
in the
ready.
boardroom.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
He's going to
Don't
die,
have much
isn't he?
choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Shh, quiet!
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
That way if he dies, it's her
Don't
fault.
mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
We'll find out in a
Sure,
moment.
We'll be fine. But now, what do we do?
So,
We gotta
if you
find
didn't see
some
Killer
way for him to get
Frequency,
past that
I'm a
barricade.
radio
What do
DJ,
you mean?
and I'm
I don't
acting
think
as
calling the
911
Whistling
in a
Man's
small
gonna
town
buy
at the
Maurice
moment,
enough
and a
time to
killer
get
who
those
died
cabins.
about 30 years ago
gotta think of
has
something
air
else.
quotes returned. He's
Maybe
killing
we
people,
could-
and
Oh,
we're trying to help them
calling
survive.
You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. Damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
That makes
You'll
sense.
be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office. most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out.
Y'all
The
figured
secret
out.
Archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
We can catch the son of a gun.
exactly.
Maurice
Oh
is
my
about to
God.
die.
Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Okay. Yeah.
Glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash.
Hi, Cosmoronic.
That level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponty, not you.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Ahoy there, ahoy.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
Yeah.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's
Okay.
all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Sure.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Of
Let's do it
course.
for Hopkins, Forrest.
Yes, for Hopkins.
Wait. Oh, God damn
Oh,
it.
come on, what?
If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Phone call.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check.
Understood.
But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. Got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest.
So I think we need to call
Where
the
should we send
boardroom.
killer?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is
How are you
fairly
today,
close to the
Cosmoronic?
editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet.
Oops.
Are you sure?
Sorry.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move.
Give me just a
I'll call
moment.
you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide under the desk.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up!
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash, you son of a bitch! I told you to...
Forrest, he's...
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? Feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still
All right, I'm back.
shrouded in mystery.
I was trying to pay attention to what was being said on the text while I was on the phone. I should have just paused the game and, whoops.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you
My
have
wife
any
called me, wanted to talk to me about something
I
real
don't.
quick, and I didn't want to
I'm
just
an
go,
only
hey,
child.
I can't
My
talk to you
folks
right
are
now.
dead.
I'm streaming.
Oh,
I should have
I'm
just
sorry,
paused the
Forrest.
game.
It's okay, Peggy.
But
That's how
it is
goes.
what it is.
Anyway.
I
What
hate
about
the fact
you?
that I accidentally
Any
killed
siblings?
Maurice.
Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks
Uh.
went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah.
You
sorry.
finally get to
I was
pick a
just
package
trying
up.
to
That's
be-
pretty cool.
It's okay, I know.
And
I'm
what do you
sorry.
plan on eating?
I'm
I just
trying to
finished
stay
a bowl of
calm.
Wheaties.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
How dare.
Buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Yay.
Down to the first floor, then check the door. That's not opening.
Okay, that's not the right door. Okay, fine. I don't know which door is which. I really don't feel like the run does anything in this game. Wait. There's no doors in this room. Where in the world is... Oh, is this it? Oh.
A tape. Play on air.
There are hidden tapes and records, from my understanding, all in... Yeah. There's a hidden record right there. I need to come back and get it in just a moment. Frozen stuff in the oven, I mean, that's not bad. I had something frozen in the oven not too long ago. It was like frozen lasagna, so I mean, it is that. Okay, so I'm gonna put...
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Oh! Okay. Oh, wow, it's just 1:04 in game time? We still got a ways to go.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on June
Okay,
5th.
apparently I messed up by doing that.
Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies,
Play a record,
Jamboree,
Forrest.
Dublin, Roller Rickies,
Oh.
Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We
Okay.
got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys
All right, I
and
got...
ponies,
No!
firearms,
I hate the fact I can only go get records when
spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and catch.
Better put a record on.
Yeah. Flow, that fine, whatever. Just play it.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Because her tape is absolutely important. I'm going and getting it in just a minute. I'm going to go get the record that I found first. You know, in the garbage. That way we have more music to play. Then I'll go get the other. That's how I'm doing this. I want to get this record So I've got something else to kind of play-ish. Wait. This is a maze. Ah, it's not a record. Alright, we'll just come back to that. Alright, I'll go get the tape. It looked like it might have been a record, and I'm good like that. Play me ASAP off air.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, a kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet.
What?
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less...
Oh, okay, so...
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yes. Alright.
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love
I don't even know where the record's at.
Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
I didn't get
You have
anything.
to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Alright, I'm going. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I can't get that off the wall. That's a record we already have. Alright. We're just going back downstairs and hoping for the best, and hopefully I won't accidentally miss have another situation where I'm on... Hi, what is this? This is not what I'm looking for. Rolodex, piece of paper...
This must be it. Final Breath. My tiny selection grows. I need a key to get in there.
Alright, so I have that record. I did not... Okay. I'm going to take a moment and look around. Are there other records that I can get? Just kind of laying around here. Why does that look like an 8-track? Mousetrap? Okay. I'm doing a quick looky-loo to see if there are any other records hidden around here that I can just kind of grab. And maybe add to the play rotation. Not that I'm probably going to... Ooh, what is this? Grilling Spree ad. We're going to take this, that's for certain. That's for sure. And there are, to the best of my quickly just looking around, I can't find anything. Maybe I can look in the no, I don't want to go that way. The bathrooms. No, but everything in this place is leaking. Alright. No. Take this and this in here. Can I introduce this song? Apparently not. I need something more than just this. And the fact that this is called Final Breath, I don't know how to feel about it being called Final Breath. Yeah! I mean, it doesn't sound bad at all. It just, you know... It's kind of relaxing. Not necessarily what I would expect to be playing, with there being some crazed lunatic around. You know? Just saying.
Hey, did you get it?
Oh.
Got it. Let's get this on the air.
No!
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much
Whoops.
Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Yay!
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
It will be.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 standard.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What do you
Okay.
got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how
Oops.
to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife. Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robert's own series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we've got a beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
Okay.
Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times?
We're at 50%.
You saved them, or?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
We're at 50% right now. So I mean,
We're gonna help you.
you gotta
You
have
tell
an
me
have
your
shot
name,
here,
Doc?
lady.
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
I
Just
mean-
calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
I'm... Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
And you're about to get wasted as well.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
Where are you?
Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, Call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Alright.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Of course you will.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Okay. Chili cook-off champion. What is this?
Chalupa Cabra.
Okay. Okay, so I also found something for Ponte's Pizza, and then I probably got to go down to the library for this.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Okay. I'm glad I've got all of this music just kind of playing in the background right now, just doing all the heavy lifting for me at the moment. Anything else over here on this desk that I can... No. That just looks like something I'd beat the killer with, to be honest with you. I kind of feel like taking that into the office. That way, if the killer comes, I can just smack them in the head with that and hope for the best. Why does it look like Bender from... I know it's a pepper, but it looks more like Bender from Futurama. Alright, let's go downstairs. Oh yeah, this isn't lovely. Oh. Oh, that's disappointing. Looking for something in the kitchen, and I'm not finding anything. Probably because I'm bad at this. Nothing important. Nothing important. From below it came. Oh. Pizza box!
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Okay, so we got the pizza box, so we're able to call Ponte's Pizza at least. Oh, wrong way. it have a phone number on it? No. So, where do I find the rest of this stuff? Again, it's one of those... Ooh. Can I? Oh, I got sent this twice? Oh. Best not to dwell on the past. Anything in... Can I... Oh, I can't open those drawers. No. Disappointing. Disappointing. No drawers over here. I'm looking for anything I can find. Alright. Nothing in the wastebasket. Anything over here of interest? Attention staff, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. I feel like I can hear a phone in the background, and that bugs me a little bit. Whoa! That, I was not expecting that to just fall onto the fan. That actually freaked me out just a little bit.
Needs a key.
Of course it does.
Locked tight.
Anything in here of interest? No. If only I could, like, run. Run here. Ooh. Okay. Why is everything in this place leaking? And why are the coffee makers running with no coffee? I don't understand. Like, there's no coffee in there. This thing should shatter. Come on.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Is that a clue? Okay, was that all I needed to find? Because that's all I'm finding at the moment. I'm not finding any more information about any of the other places, so I guess maybe we can start with the pizza place. And kind of run from there with it.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the
Sure.
call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it.
I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best because it's all I can find information about.
Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Monty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. You should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
All right. So, okay, yeah, now we wait. That took a lot longer than I thought it would, but
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
pick one.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah,
All right,
fair
let's
enough.
be honest.
Maybe,
Nachos are great.
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yeah.
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this.
Yeah, get a second opinion on
Norman the
this.
Barbarian! What do you think?
What?
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it.
Yeah?
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian!
Got you.
That's it.
Got you.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
There we go. The flow. You happy, buddy? You happy?
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Okay.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. He's gone.
Okay.
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink.
Okay.
Thank you, Forrest.
All right. We've saved at least 3 people.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Sadly, the detective didn't make it, and neither did
Hey,
Maurice.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Clive.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find
Oh, boy.
it all horrifying.
Uh-huh.
A killer roaming the streets of our fair town?
Yes.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Why isn't...
Look, he's gone now. We already
never
have
mind.
somebody else on the line.
Okay.
Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Hi.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Yes.
Sure, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special
Let
lady.
me just go ahead and do
Yeah.
this.
Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually.
That just sounds
I thought
creepy.
she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Whistling?
I guess she came after all.
Some whistling.
Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
We're just gonna sit with this. Never mind.
Molly can't whistle.
Oh, this is gonna be.
This is supposed to be the best night of my life, not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Corm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners.
Yes, listeners.
While Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
I'm going to play this
What the
song
hell am I
until it's
supposed to do
over.
Through the maze.
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Okay.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find.
Found it by
That'll
accident.
be enough.
Found it by accident.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara!
Thought this was a record.
Barbara. Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Alright, found something to help us.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Alright, where are you?
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
I don't wanna.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. So we're gonna go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
I want to go left. I guess go forward?
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go backwards.
Go backwards!
He's dead. He's gonna die.
Crossroads! Pitchfork statue up ahead! Where do I go?
Go left!
Tiny barn ahead of me! Scarecrow behind! Oh, nothing either side!
Go right!
Ah! Just past the corn silo! Oh, I didn't see anything else!
Take a right, I think.
Go right!
I see it!
All right.
And my bike's still here!
Yeah.
God! Thank you, Forrest! I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the Maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene, though.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. So we're doing good. We're doing good. So we've got Clive.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
189.16.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
Of course. Of course. Of course.
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
So I have to go outside.
Not
Okay.
my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right.
I want to do
So,
for shame.
what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Okay, so now what?
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Alright. Gotcha. Is it Dawn?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
Yep.
It's me again. Murphy.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what brings you back?
You're dying.
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of...
Well, he came where you told him to, so I mean...
Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight. Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he's starting a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man.
But you're 911. Who are you gonna call for help?
I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now
Oh, of
just...
course.
Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, God damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
Makes
But
sense.
I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay, so Haddonfield is right here. Haddonfield Romero is... Yeah, that just fell. But... Haddonfield Romero looks like it'd be closest. Because... Oh, Myers Lane. Okay, I just now got this. McReady, Peel, Laramie, Thomason, Romero. These are like the names of horror names. Like, you know, McReady from The Thing. Peel, I'm assuming, is Jordan Peele. John Carpenter, Wayland Industries, Haddonfield, George Romero, Toby Hooper, Axedown, yeah. Nancy Bond? Okay. Dinkley, Velma. Okay, it looks like the closest would be on the east side of Myers Lane, is what I'm assuming.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Oh, I don't remember which one of these is which.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second.
I hope I got that right.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Well, someone may be dead here in a minute. Because I don't remember which one was which.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
He's dead.
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough.
Oh,
I
right!
mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Yeah, Fernando will be crushed. Just like his dad. So, poor kid.
I wasn't trying to set you up for a punchline. Ugh. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be alright.
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Alright, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line.
Well,
Let's see what they have to say.
oh,
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers
oh
are with
no.
my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to
This
keep
is not
us
time
safe.
for a campaign
Oh,
ad.
Teddy. We...
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest,
Yeah.
but you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
Buddy, you need to hang
I
up.
just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
Not Teddy, please.
That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows.
Can I hang up on him? Can I hang up on him?
Which employs over 200
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman.
I should
our
have.
current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one
Huh.
more time.
That sounds very
He smells
familiar.
disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, why am I not being shown what's what? What is this? Play me on... Yeah! Okay, yeah, sure.
You need to play a commercial cassette.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price.
Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. It's the one I meant to play.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family. About Christian and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek.
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yeah.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find
I
out
said
from
what
our
I
next
said.
caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
All right.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Okay, cool.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Come on.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good.
All right, Carrie, what you need to do is you need to use
We're
your
gonna get you out of
telekinesis
this,
to rip this
all
dude in
right?
half.
Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
Where's the old murder house?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom.
Oh. 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 I didn't notice this a moment ago.
Go
Sure,
to the
closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Shut up.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Quiet.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that?
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
It's just a prank,
this is
bro.
A pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
I want to
Whistling
say it
night?
right now. If Jimmy calls in and like, I'm dying, you gotta save me, we're gonna kill that kid.
Died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe?
I'm just saying.
Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man.
Justified.
Inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Theoretically.
About time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to.
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house.
Yeah.
Of course, the van. Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Look, Jimmy had it coming. Yeah, let's just focus.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of
Don't tell
all
me
of
we're gonna
us.
have to call Jeannie.
She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Alright, I gotta write this down
or
so I
else
don't miss
idiots
this.
are gonna get us killed.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
but I don't know anything about your friends.
Oh.
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Oops.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
All right.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds.
I know where her desk is at.
Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay. Okay.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yeah, I'm going in just a second. I just wanted to look at something. My phone went off, and I wanted to check it real quick. All right, let's just get this over with. I know exactly where her desk is at. I've already explored and found it. So let's go. And the music just changes to something creepy, which I'm not big on.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
That's still way back there.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Alright, this is what we're gonna have to go with. So, yeah. Alright. Hopefully they're not going to give me, like, split second so I can look at this. I really want to look at this and... Okay. Time out. Alright, let's look at this real quick. Most likely to peak Mount Everest, that would be Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face is Cynthia. Likely to end up in prison is Seth. Likely to escape prison is Jennifer. And the most likely to become an Olympic athlete is Hot David. Oh, please turn over. Most likely to pass their driving test without errors, Jimmy. Most likely to win an Oscar is Lisa and Tammy. Beat everyone in go-karting is Scott. Likely to trip while running in a horror movie is Jimmy. Most likely to end up in a car crash is Scott. Alright, so... set that there.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
I have no clue how this is going to help me out at all.
With all these kids on it.
But we'll try
if you
this.
think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Carrie.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa or Tammy would work. Is there something else I'm going to need Tammy or Lisa for? Or Tammy. Looks like it doesn't matter one way or the other because they both get 1 vote apiece. So we're just going to go with Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally,
Okay.
Part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
I'm going to go with Cynthia on this one.
Cynthia.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Whoops.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Alright, here's where they all die.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Just get no. Get the keys.
Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
Yeah.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
Carrie is going to need therapy after this.
We got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus.
All right.
You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
I hate the fact I'm listening to this and just shooting hoops.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends
on. Come on.
Driver, take the keys.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Carrie's going to die.
You drive through.
Carrie is going to sacrifice herself for her friends.
What's that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Is the van not starting?
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
I'm thinking there's a hit list.
Hadn't I?
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
So this seems like premeditated.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks,
Okay.
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight.
And just Jimmy's
For any
parents.
kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
I mean,
And
it's just
parents?
Jimmy.
Hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
You just keep playing this song. I don't know what time
Hey,
it is.
We had a call come in.
Oh.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again. I like booze,
Yes.
shakes. Now
Okay.
whenever I get down, I get down.
Get down, get
Freedom and
down,
all,
get
man.
down.
It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Yeah!
Aw, hello, Max.
If only there's an aw sound. Yeah, doggo. He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds
He's a
like
very good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max
Speaking
can
of emotional support dogs, rescue dogs,
And then they said it shouldn't be done.
we have our beautiful
Maxie
doggo.
loves the ring,
I have a picture of her on stream.
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Oh, he's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
He's a cute doggy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Yeah, I'll let you have this.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a book.
Oh, yeah.
Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Woof,
Well,
woof.
folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Oh,
I
yeah.
get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just
Yeah, throw your arms up in celebration.
earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
There's a hit list.
Hazing nights have to stop.
I'm telling you,
Carrie,
there's a
did
hit list.
so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course,
No.
Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
Well, it
This
just so
next one
happens.
Goes out to Carrie.
189.16.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
I'm telling you, there's a
I need to
list.
Take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
All right. I want to explore here real quick. Just a quick another looky-loo. And see if maybe I can find, what is that? Oh, those are dead bugs. Oh. That's disgusting. Quick looky-loo. There are records and tapes hidden around here. And it's just being able to figure out which one's which and where they are and, you know, that sort of thing.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, so that's... I want to just take a quick look around and double check and make sure that I'm not accidentally missing. Emotional support animals, by the way, I forgot to mention that a moment ago. Emotional support animals are amazing. Huh. We have an emotional support dog for my wife, and she's pictured on the stream, named Piper. And I know most of you already know our cute little dog. I say cute little dog. She's like a 45-pound bird dog, but she's a big old snuggler. Emotional support animals are great. I love them very, very much. Throw that. Throw. Okay, nothing of interest there. Nothing really of interest. Just taking a quick look-see. Just tons of papers. Tons of papers. We'll check downstairs real quick. One of the things that really struck us about Piper, you know, like I said, she's a rescue. And one day, when we first got her, my wife and I were getting her looked over by the vet to make sure she had no health issues, you know, nothing of that nature, because we literally got Piper for free. The family that had her were having a child, and they realized they could not give Piper the support she needed, as well as, you know, their child. So, you know, they said, if you'll give her a good home, you can just have her. And found out that she had a few little health issues, and part of me kind of wonders if that had something to do with why they were giving her away for free. They knew that she had those things, and instead of taking... Well, I'm not going to say instead of taking care of them, because I don't know what their situation was, so I don't want to come off as accusatory and, you know. Ooh, another one. Come on. Yeah. Wonder if there's an achievement for finding all of those and just pushing them. But, you know... Okay, that's a mousetrap. But anyway, we took her to the vet, and while we were there, a lady had to put her dog down. And she couldn't bear to be in the room and watch her dog die. And again, I'm not going to place judgment on her. I don't know how she felt emotionally. I don't personally like the idea of not being in the room for your animal. You know, because that's a very scary event for them. But again, I'm not placing judgment on her. I don't know her situation, what she would, you know. At any rate, she sat down and she just started crying. And Piper just looked at her, walked up to the lady and placed her little chin on the woman's lap and looked up at her as if to say, it's going to be all right. And the woman just kind of smiled and laughed. And, smiled, laughed, and, you know, pet Piper's head, and it helped calm her down just a little bit. You know, emotional support animals are nice. Very, very nice. Let's
get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful.
It's Dawn.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
All right.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but...
Can you go outside and get it?
Have it. It's just outside the window.
That's
There's
exactly
a serial
it.
killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Oh.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Yeah, well.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
You make me sad, you know that? You make me very sad. Fine. I'm gonna get chased by a killer. I'm gonna get chased by a killer. I already know. Because this is the only way this can go. Wait a minute. This was the introduction.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here.
This was the introduction. There should be a dead body in here. Oh, we don't get to go in there. I don't like this. Okay. No.
Here it is. Long ride home. Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. And that's...
Of course. Of course.
Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I can check the fuse box.
Where's the fuse box? Fuse box is this way. Yeah, no whistling, so I'm not in danger.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Of course there's gonna be... Alright. Fuses just lying around. Of course. There's gonna be just fuses lying around. 8:30. Oh, I was about to say. Why are there just fuses lying? Okay.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh no, don't. I gotta stare down the ground looking for a fuse right now. Alright, fine. No whistling, so we're good at the moment. No whistling. I just heard whistling. Come on. Really? So I did that wrong? Apparently? $70. We got 70, so...
Bingo!
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, alright. We're not dead, so there's that.
I could probably survive that fall.
And we're just gonna leave that wide open? Really? We're just gonna leave that wide open for everyone to...
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Hello? Hello? What?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Class of 69, so, hospital, gas station, call for no help, Chuck Brody, peaceful disaster, Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Aunt Williams, did you played this? You did not find this? Oh, I thought you had played this. Well, this is just not what I expected. Are we just going to leave this wide open? Oh. Anything over here of interest? No. Okay. Way to alert the killer.
I wonder how the show's going.
Just in case, I never know when there's another hidden room in here somewhere. Yeah, our man is like very, Oh, that's just,
For now.
Well, that's just kind of, not what I expected. Anyway, moving forward. I would be freaking out right now. Well, it's not like we can call the cops, though. Please make Peggy not be dead.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I
Well, yeah!
thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
And we go into the story. Thankfully, we didn't hear the sound of really any whistling. All right, 2:40. So we're doing okay at the moment.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Oh, okay. We're basically taking this stuff over here. Williams Car Club, Athletics, Chuck Brody, Festival Disaster. Donation for Chuck Brody. I thought Kim Walker... I thought we already talked to Kim Walker. She'd be at the hospital. Power station. As bad as this sounds, I'm assuming this dude is in the trailer park. I gotta look at some more stuff, though. See what we got here. Marriage announcement. Kim Walker and Pete Stein. Right. R.A. Rebecca Allen. Okay. Justice for Victims, 2 years. Aunt Williams. Okay. This is the local power station. What does that say? Give up food and safety. Okay. Ant Williams apparently turned what happened into a career. Beep beep, lookout tragedy, breaks the bus. Tragedy struck yesterday, bus fell to crashing fuel tanker. Deceased have been Stein, Mildred, I don't understand. Crud, is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned. For a gas station bought by ex-local lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair. Okay, time out. I didn't read all of that. Diary of a car thief moves out of new life in big city. She stole her cars and stole her time and money, said her reviewer. So I think Rebecca Allen is the car person, and she's no longer in town. But I'm going to assume potentially gas station here. Because Ant Williams is the power station. Kim Waller is a doctor. Chuck Brody, I hate to say it, may assume is in the trailer park. Trailer for cheap. Sick of being a local. People so mean to me. Only sold a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. Just want to get out of here, please. $10,000 is pretty good. And then that looked like Chuck Brody. I need a little bit of help with this real quick.
How's it going?
Oh.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Okay. I think I've got it, because the only 2 I'm confused about is if Rebecca Allen's at the gas station and Chuck Brody's at the trailer park. Because it says, like, right here, Sheriff Matthews, where was it? Right here. Sick of being a local celebrity looking to leave. Right here it says that she is no longer at Gallows Creek. But we're told ex-lottery winner. Oh, okay. I did this wrong. Chuck Brody is at the gas station. She's at the trailer park. Because the lottery winner, they bought donations. Yeah, I'm just dumb. This, though, I don't understand this. Are these the last names of people who have already... were involved, or... I don't know. I'll have to do it later. All right.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
I think I got it.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Who's next?
Kim Walker.
And where will I find them?
The hospital.
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing.
Or should it have been Chuck Brody at the gas station? Whoops.
Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
I goofed up.
What's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the...
Whoops.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air.
Oh.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Scream.
I'm sorry, Chuck Brody. But playing this, Dawn should call back.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I am a dum-dum in the fact that I should have known better than... I thought it just wanted me to pick one. Not necessarily... Man... That's still open.
The key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What key? I found a screwdriver. Okay. I feel like that screwdriver would probably be helpful. That I probably should grab it. That I probably need not be stupid. But this is me we're talking about. Still open. Our little whistler could still get in. Alright, let's...
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Oh...
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, it's telling me that there's a tape
Peggy,
player.
I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information.
Okay. I am trying to find my way because the map is right here, I think. Or... Nope. He's just a chill guy. Come on, wait. Okay. It's telling me a tape player's right here, but I don't see anything. Or I can just...
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow?
Okay.
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Can I go in this room? Oh.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Okay. That's awesome. Oh, here's another one.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Oh, joy of joys.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Shortest tapes ever. Okay, nothing evidently in there. Oh, I'm not liking this.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Interesting. Alright, what is this? Nothing of interest? Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved
Oh, okay.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
A new vinyl for my collection.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder.
Okay.
Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
It is a hit list.
And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Okay. So this is interesting. So there's a town-wide conspiracy. Is basically what I'm getting out of this. I didn't go over this way, so I want to look and see is there something of interest here before I go any further. So it sounds like with the events of the murder that there was, I don't want to say again a conspiracy, well, I guess conspiracy is, but like the murders, it may have been someone else, and someone is out for vengeance. How do I get to her? How do I get to her? What do I do next? There's still something in here I need to do, apparently. And again, our dude is very, very chill about this right now. I would be dying at the moment.
If you're listening to this,
Yeah. So what am I missed? There's more I'm supposed to be doing, but what? Was I supposed? Is there a way I can contact Peggy in there that I didn't realize? Is that it? Is that what's going on? I think that may be it. Because I can leave this room, so I need to...
What have you found?
There
boy?
we go.
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met
She
her
was the
before?
doctor we talked to earlier.
I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body?
Hmm.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan.
Knew it.
Virginia Sullivan?
Yes.
She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part and covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone
I
would
have an
find him.
idea.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
And we
Why
failed.
didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone
murder
wanted that boy's
mystery.
death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
All right. So, I think it's Grover. I think that's his name. The mayor.
God, you're
the
back,
guy running
Forrest.
for mayor. I think
I'm
it's
running
him.
out of stuff to
He's
pad
the
our airtime
one.
with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Lady, this has been playing the entire time. I hope you're, you know.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
We try not to
I
die.
think We should call Virginia
What
back.
about Dawn?
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
What about
Hello
Dawn?
again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out.
Bunch of drunk
bro.
frat boys.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Thank you, thank you.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest!
But he threatened me. And my sister...
You abused your power to help yourself.
Sorry.
Forrest, that wasn't necessary.
It needed to be said.
I mean, sorry, I no.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Yes, fine. Hi.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
Well, it's a special night.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
All right.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Well, that's, yeah. That's, not at all a sign of guilt.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you
Someone
understand?
threatened her.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who?
Of course. We understand.
I'll be nicer.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
She's
Yeah.
gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any
I'm doing well. I'm trying to
what's going
solve
on tonight,
why a
please
killer
call
is
in.
on a murder spree at
That's
the
good
moment.
timing. We've got a call waiting just a second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening.
Please don't be the pizza
But I
guy.
wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Don't be the pizza guy.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Pepperoni.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked
Peteroni.
his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him
Pepperoni.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza.
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Yay.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
This roller, Ronnie.
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling.
This man can't get his throat slit fast enough.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Thank you!
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
No.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
That's not too
Don't worry
much.
about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
If this is...
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. We played your song, Long Ride Home.
Thank
Did
you.
you hear it?
Yeah.
Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next. after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed.
Mm-hmm.
Back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody
Didn't
yet.
mean anybody.
There's not
Didn't
even
mean.
a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
Okay.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is.
Ronnie.
Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his...
Ronnie. It's Ronnie.
I can't get any...
It's Ronnie.
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
It's Ronnie. It's Roller Skate Ronnie. Roller Skate Ronnie.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember?
All right, fine.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000.
Where am I gonna find that around here?
And it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah.
I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Okay.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Okay.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Great. That's, oh, okay, downstairs. Back down to the basement. Okay, great. I love how the music just turns ominous the moment we just start going down the hallway. Perfect. Lovely. Great. Grand. I'm not going back out that door. Alright. Down to the basement. Clive, you got anything for me? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing over there. Check over here.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
Hi. Okay, so that's... should be helpful to her. I'm assuming. I'm hoping. But I still think her neighbor is Roller Skate Ricky. I could have swore I saw a body start up the stairs. That might have been the fan, though. That might have just been the fan. You know?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right.
Yeah.
And we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Alright, so that one thing that we found was not what we needed. Awesome. So apparently there's more to this than we had. So, okay. Going back down. And again, the music just gets super ominous. I would rather have, like, Country Roads playing in the background right now. Whatever that song was called. Than this. This is, a wee bit much, to be honest with you. But I guess they're going for that whole spooky aesthetic. Oh.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Yeah, it is a game about a serial killer after all. Yeah, you're right. I hate it. I hate it. Like, the game hasn't really done anything to, you know, scare me per se. I guess maybe give me some unease. So it's doing its job. And I've enjoyed the murder mystery aspect of this. That we're hunting down or trying to save people from this homicidal maniac. So, I'm just gonna drop you right here. Alright, let's look at this real quick. Maintenance call mode, alarm test. Entry mode is 715914.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of
Entry code, that should be it.
Good.
715914.
And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
She's trying to get into Roller Ricky's.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Okay, so Woodside doesn't have anything actually installed there. She's at Ricky's roller skating rink. This is kind of more of a detective game, but there are some horror aspects about it. I feel like if I give her the entry code, Ricky is going to die.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Oh. Maybe.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Dawn may be our killer.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
I knew it!
Get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
I'll definitely give it
Listen,
a
man,
check
I'm heading
out.
back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
I knew it!
That's a done deal.
Yeah!
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Let's get that new album we found a minute ago.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Huh. I've gotten a community award. Oh! There's a video I made a long time ago. About a video about a game. Cosmoronic, you remember that video I made for That Dragon Cancer? I got a community award on Steam for posting it. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I did not expect that. I just heard my phone go burnt, burnt, and I wanted to check it real quick. Yeah, she wasn't right.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yes.
Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
If it's the pizza guy, I promise you, I will let him die.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Nancy Drive. It's way down there.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might
What
have known
if
the person,
the killer is multiple
and
people?
they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black.
The
That's
whistling
all I know.
person.
Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
Yeah.
They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
About that.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Okay. What is the friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Yeah.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here.
Oh, boy.
That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Oh, no, 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 no. Urgh.
I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yeah?
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Leave it.
don't take it out.
Yeah.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It
Yeah,
makes sense, though.
that's, yeah.
God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh, great.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized.
Oh,
Get
ha,
him here
ha,
as quick as you can.
ha.
Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
All right, I'm coming.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help.
All right, I'm working on it.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
You're good.
We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay, what did I do?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
So...
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got
Okay.
it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
I will kick the door in.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Of course.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yes.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Yes.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now.
Don't skip first
I'll
aid
check out
day.
Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
How does she have all of these
I
keys?
just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
She has everybody's key. Unlock all doors at the station, so every door that I can unlock is going to be unlocked now. You know, I remember floppy disks, and the fact that floppy disks, don't forget the floppy on vinyl somewhere in this office, yeah.
Looks like
Don't
I
copy
need a
that
4-digit
floppy.
code.
Lovely. Don't copy that floppy. I want to untie this. This is not. I don't like this. Can I untie this? No. Axe forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. I want to undo that so I can. Cursed game. 4-digit code. Ooh, what is this? Oh 0910. Is that the safe? Where's the safe? We're safe. It's been weeks now. Just reading this. Stop stealing my post-it notes. Literally, where? It's on. Oh! Very important date. It's like 10:09? 0910. Whoops. Oops. What? Okay. Reginald Scott. Okay, so Reginald Scott finished this, so that's good. That's great. Why is 0910 not working?
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else. Nope, that's not working. Must be something else. Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time.
Ooh.
Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't. Could this be it?
1107! Ha 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 ha! John Hedges, I don't need him. I need Reginald Scott. Ooh, time out. I can read about Peggy? We're going to save this one for later. Michael Scott, true. Kim Lawson. Barbara Albright. Nash Forrest. Time out. Who is this? Peggy Weaver. You know, yeah, I can read about myself. I'm going to do that in just a minute. Reginald Scott. John Hedges. Forrest Nash. Karen Lawson. Barbara Albright. Carter Bradley. No Reginald Scott to be found. First and foremost, though. That's right. Gotta do the important thing first.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
This guy's dead, probably.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
What was that sound? out of this one. Kelsey or Amy for Galentine's. I'd go ahead and just give it to... Well, either one would work. It's got most of first aid training. Oops. All right. Like, I'm sorry if I'm kind of like, I don't know which one to give it to, but I mean, it would work. All right, John Hedges. That's our man, I think. Just in case. But John Hedges looks like our best candidate right now. Okay, John. Not for everything in the world, but it's pretty cool. Well, I mean, it's, Oatmeal the llama. Congratulations on getting the llama. Alright, so, I've got to push the button down there and tell her John Hedges, I bet. You feel complete now. Congratulations. You got to have a lot of friends on there to get oatmeal, don't you? Or am I just completely off? Okay.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I've only successfully invited two people to Finch.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh, no.
Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down.
He's running out of blood.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
I'm still wanting to get the piggy.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? I'm scared.
That's okay. I'll get the piggy eventually.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason.
Yeah.
Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay.
Everything's going to be okay.
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs.
We're working on it.
Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Chocolate the Moose.
I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just
Hey.
a note like everybody else.
You calm yourself.
John, no, this is a
Butterscotch the
medical
Calico.
emergency.
There you go, man.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
There you go, John.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Oh no.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
I hope because we didn't secure the knife.
Hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
Why does
And
this
with
feel
that,
so
The show
nerve-wracking?
moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Real quick, is there anything else I can look at in here? Any CDs that might be hidden somewhere beyond my reach? No. No. Yeah, it does get intense. And you're like, did I save this person's life? Did I save this person's life? And just the realization that I've already messed up like 2 major times, or 3 major times, like, bugs the living stew out of me. Dead air is a crime force. Thank you. That's... Here, let's just... There we go. Final breath.
You're gonna love this next track.
We're gonna play it 3,000 times tonight.
This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Alright, so it's basically telling me we're at the final leg of the game. Or at least I'm assuming it's telling me we're at the final leg of the game. And if I want to do any last bit of exploring, this is the final opportunity. If I am understanding this correctly. So, can I go up here yet? No, I can't go there at all. So if I want to do any last bit of looking around, trying to see if I can find a record. I don't think I saw this one over there. Can I get this? I'm coming to get you. Thank you. Yeah. So it's telling me the different records I can find. And this is the last one. So that's going to be kind of our mission, is looking for I'm Coming to Get Ya. Oh, look at your pictures of your kitty cat. You cool your kitties. Oh, poor Barb. I guess. Yeah, it probably is. That is one thing that I noticed a lot of, is that devs have a tendency to put their kitty cats in games, which is cool. Seven days. So let me see. Where would I find this record?
That's not opening.
Yeah. I just... Okay, I didn't realize I could pick up the mousetraps. Is there anything down here? Anything over here? I just want to find that last record. And I'm willing to cheat at this point if, like, we could if someone wants to look up the last of the record locations. That would be great. I won't mind at this point. Because I feel like that's the last one we need. Ooh, can I open these? No. No. It's the album I'm Coming to Get Ya. I want to find it just for the sake of completionism. How in the world? Look for the pizza box that Virginia Stewart was found in a cabinet on the wall beside the TV of the back room. Okay. In a cabinet on a wall. Okay.
Nice. New music to play.
Yay! Thank you. We got all the records. We're gonna play the record. I'm gonna play the record. Yay! I'm taking this. I might need it. Spray the killer in the face with, like, CO2. yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do this.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Oh.
Man, Maxie's here too.
Okay, yeah.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Okay.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive lineman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what is that?
Runner
got to
Ricky,
do
of
with
course.
tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man.
It's probably Dawn.
He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Okay.
Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is
It's
good news,
Dawn.
Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through
Oh!
Surprise! It's Leslie, our
Okay,
911
good,
operator,
good.
leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
So help is on the way, I heard her
It's
say.
been non-stop since you left. Please tell us.
Come on,
you're
come
bringing
on, come on.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
Oh.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Uh-huh.
Bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're
Gotcha.
talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is
All right,
a go.
let's just see how this goes.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
Probably
We'll
when I
see you
finish
soon,
the
Leslie.
game.
Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Bringing you back live.
Yeah, I've got the keys to the car. I can
Welcome
give
back
them
to
to
the
you.
Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
All right.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Please don't tell me he's dead.
I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all
Yeah, we saved
Tell Jason to get well
Jason.
soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason.
Yeah.
You know, I've got a hole in my stomach.
Don't we all?
There's a knife in my leg. But
Not that.
John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yeah.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Yay.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on.
I'm telling you,
Like he'd
the
never
mayor's got something to do with this.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
It's not so funny now, is it?
Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest.
She's the one that stabbed you.
Her name was...
What? What happened?
Of course! Of course.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war.
Oh.
Broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Bear Point!
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
I didn't hear a single thing she said. All I was thinking is, great, I have to go down to the basement with the electricity off. Oh, the emergency lights are on. I don't like this. Clap, 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 clap. I don't like this. Is it this way? Yeah, good thing we have our emotional support dog on screen. Yes. Yes. Emotional support pup for the win. I almost said emotional. Because I do be... She's currently sleeping on the couch too, much like she normally does. I do be feeling those emotions right now.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Ah, I know where the emergency generator's at now. It's right here. Or I thought that was it. It's gotta be this. Or it's this.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Remember, Cosmoronic, when you said, hey, as long as you don't hear the sound of whistling? Oh.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Poor Peggy, just when we were starting to make a connection. Oh no.
Oh no. Peggy, where'd you go? What the? No way. This can't be happening. A call.
What am I doing? Oh.
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows
I don't understand.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your dad
Because the
had
killer's right there.
20 years ago. But even if you crawl back
There are multiple killers. I knew it.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
I knew it!
And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Peggy.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Yep.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did
I was able to put two and two together.
this night, 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you, and not a moment before.
I'm kind of all about letting Teddy die.
Give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Yep.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Because Teddy is how do I put this in a very how do I word this? Teddy's family was involved in the cover-up of the death of George Barrows, and not only that, he's this self-serving jerk that believes that he has the right to all this power, this, that, and the other, all while holding other individuals down. And again, he's also a nuisance. Yes, that's also there. So for those reasons, like, you know, Teddy either needs to get arrested, or, you know, Marie can have her way with him, for all I care.
All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Hit him again, Marie.
And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable.
I'm all for letting this guy die right now.
Chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
Oh.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter.
You may have killed some innocent people tonight.
But about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. His best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Yes,
Jason's
it's a prank,
still
bro.
alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Oh.
Laughing away.
Well, he's dead now.
Then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
A prank.
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault.
Hit him again.
No, it was a joke.
Well.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
Good.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this.
Oh, we're live on the air.
After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Oh.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And
Please
then
tell me we're on
governor.
the air.
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
Because
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
absolutely.
My father agreed with
Your father's just as guilty.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
Actually.
That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part.
Well.
Everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
And that's why Maurice is dead.
But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started.
True.
Shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team.
And where would that be?
Was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Hi. Hi there, how you doing? You have made me extremely nervous. So...
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
That's fine.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with
That's fine.
So...
Just...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face.
What?
I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking...
Peggy's involved in this?
I'd never forget my own sister.
What?
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Uh-huh.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Okay.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
So why is Peggy going to die?
If I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie?
Hi.
Disappeared.
You have made me so nervous, buddy.
I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best
A
thing.
proxy murder.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest.
This is,
Anyway, I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie. Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Yeah!
Mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Yeah!
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love.
Get.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Whoa!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
How do I get out of here?
Hey, officer!
Yeah, we say Peggy! Yeah!
Got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
No bad ending yet.
Let's make tomorrow better.
I'm gonna go check on Peggy. I'm locked in the room still. Oh, we survived. Oh. 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 Well, I mean, we tried. Oh. This is loud. This is loud. So that's it, I think. Oh.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh. Oh no.
Inside of me, it's a killer frequency.
Okay. This is probably going to get me a copyright strike. But I want to hear the epilogue. Okay, so, like, let me start out with, this was actually pretty cool. I really enjoyed this. That song was probably made for the game. Yeah, but I've got some well, not really copyright strikes, but songs made for games have gotten me, like, copyright stuff. It's not hurting the channel, but I'm probably gonna get something like that. It'll be alright. Is this loud for anybody else, the song? Okay, it's quieted down, thankfully. Okay, I'm stepping away for a moment. She's about to jump. She's gonna go out the way that her bow did. Yeah. So I think her son is in custody, but what about her? Go ahead and snooze this one.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
I have this fear. I have this fear that she's gonna come through this door. We saved the important people, though, like, Eugene. And Hot Dave. You know, the important people. Roller Ricky, because Roller Ricky deserved life. Somewhere in the bowels of the, radio station is all I can gather right now. Okay, well, I guess that's it. So this has been Killer Frequency, and yeah, this is going to get a high rating. I loved near about everything about this. Felt like you're hideout for a paranoid schizophrenic person. That's a possible case, yeah. They never found Peggy, and did the killer get away? Well, they never found the body. So Marie may have gotten away. I quickly wanted to look at the window because I wanted to see if a killer wanted to show up there, but, you know, it's just like a good slasher where even though the body falls into the river, doesn't mean that someone died. So, I mean, it has a good 80s horror ending in the horror has ceased, but for how long? But this has been Killer Frequency, and I want to say thank you to everyone who came by, Cosmoronic, Claire, Rin, anyone else who may have joined for this, and I'm going to call the stream here. Hope you all have a good night, and we will see you sometime next week. Have a good one, everybody. Bye now.